Don't mind me. I'm just a dingus today. Okay, so last time we played this, OBS died on us. So I'll be honest, I'm not too sure what I need to do.
Do not interrupt the ritual. Go empty the vessels and sit on the throne.
Alright, well, you know what? I think today's the day I get up close and personal to an undead. Give me your shit!
Thank you, hero. Now I may finally rest. Take of Yorak's iron mask.
If I hit you, will you die?
And
Oh, I can't hit him.
for your feet here.
It'll be very painful. See that, Lydia? He was scared of me. That's why he vanished. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, how the hell do I get out of here? Okay. So, maybe. Let's, There we go. Alright, where are we heading? I'm just running through the forest. Gotta be weary of those Arctic swamps. Got him. Stop moving slightly to the side. Let me hit you. It's as if you're afraid of dying or something. Really? How dare they stop me from killing them? It's my right to murder them. Probably. This is Shovel's mine too, because I want it. Nailed him. I'm guessing he was a bandit that had the unfortunate fate of meeting with necromancers. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, it seems like a lot of these guys just met the unfortunate fate of meeting these necromancers. Doesn't seem like they stood much of a chance. So according to the results of this fight, necromancers are stronger than bandits. Which is probably a question nobody had, but an answer we got all the same. Oh, look, a Draugr. I have no idea where I'm going. Which also shouldn't surprise anyone. I don't know why, but I just randomly got humble thyself in the sight of the Lord stuck in my head. It's such I don't know. It was one of those songs when we would sing in church, it just always felt out of place. When we would sing it at church. Because it just has such a haunting rhythm. You know, just a haunting call and response sound to it. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Why am I so dumb? Ah! Oh, wait. I found it. Lydia? Oh, that's not us. Lydia, no! God damn it, Lydia. Welcome back, Lydia. Humble thyself in the sight of the Lord, and he shall do you. What's this? Ah. You know what? I would totally sing Humble Thy... Like, if I was playing a bard in a D&D campaign, I would totally sing Humble Thyself in the sight of the Lord. Lydia, why are you like this? If, like, I was teamed up with, like, a paladin or something and the paladin died, at the paladin's funeral, I would totally sing Humble Thyself in the sight of the Lord. Just everyone's real quiet, and you just hear this soft voice going, humble thyself in the sight of the Lord, and he shall lift you up higher and higher, and he shall lift you up. And just, I don't know. This is something I had in my head as I'm killing mages for seemingly no reason. Like, these guys are just here for the same reason I am, and I'm just shooting them with arrows. Well, you're just chatting. Got him. Thank you for telling me that. I am terrible when it comes to setting stuff. Yee. But yeah, that's something I had in mind just now, is like, you know, playing a bard and having a paladin on my team, and like make sure, like, what did you do? And like have like the entire story between the paladin and the bard be relatively sad, or like relatively like antagonistic. Hit your shield one more time with that mace. Taunt me again. I dare you. And at the paladin's funeral, just have it be all quiet, and then you just hear, like, if it was animated, I would probably have like moments playing over the song, or as like a B-roll to the song. I think that's how you use that terminology. And just have the bard just start like calmly singing, humble thyself in the sight of the Lord, humble thyself in the sight of the Lord, and he shall lift you up higher and higher, and he shall lift you up. And just have that going for a few moments, and then have the scene just kind of fade. No words are spoken, like no word, like the bard doesn't have his final words to say to his companion. Just sings that song, and then that's it. Keep it simple. No grand speeches from the bard. Just a song. I don't know. I like emotional scenes. Personally. I want...
I've never seen anything quite like that.
Oh, shut up, Lydia. Yes, you have. Always with the dramatic. Now, you better clear your throat. Oh. It's fine. Just a little bit of fire. See? Ah, dang it. I don't know, it might, like, when it comes to emotional scenes, there's just a certain art to them. And I think a lot of people know how to use that art effectively. And I really want to be better at doing that same art. Because, like, that's what made me fall in love with storytelling when I was a kid. Okay, I hear walking, but I don't see walking. Is it you? So this scares me, because I don't know where they're coming from. I'm not a good singer, but if anything, I think that adds to it. Well, they definitely made it sure that you have to go the right way, which is this way, right? No? Okay. And this is blocked off. Nope, that didn't work. I keep trying to find ways to cheese it. Lydia, it didn't work. Okay, that worked. Boom, headshot. Yeah, I got him right through the eye. Can I get you right through the eye, buddy? No, right through the forehead. Right into the cortex. I like how I'm like, man, I love emotional scenes. Boom, headshot. The two sides of Chibi Joe. Emotional, sensitive man, an absolute harbinger of destruction. Okay, Lydia, don't run forward. Lydia has this whole issue with whenever she sees oil, she like runs forward right when I'm about to light it the fuck up. And she's like, oh, this is your fault I'm now on fire. No, it's yours. My constant thought when I play these kind of games, if I jump off this, will it kill me? I know there's another one somewhere. I don't know where. There he is. I am like on point right now when it comes to my archery. That's fire. I'll be 100% honest. I thought it was a dude. Lydia, are you fighting again? She's got it handled. I don't trust this. Can't sit on the throne. So what are y'all up to today? Hold on. I had that song stuck in my head. I'm sure it's fine. What? I swear Lydia's trying to die. One in there. I'm gonna be looking out for spiders. I don't know why, but I feel like there's just going to be spiders. There just will be. Why do I feel like something bad's about to happen? I actually had no idea that was gonna work. Lydia, can you come in here and help? Can you stop being lazy? Please? Hmm. Gotta love Bethesda games. Welcome back, my wonderful, wonderful friend. Alright, let's see if we can cheese this. Ah. Let's just break all the physics in this game and call it a day. Okay, looks like that's as high as we can go. Ah, okay. I'm gonna try this one more time, because I feel like I can actually get it. Did it! Oh, hi. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. I think I know what to do now. Maybe. Oh, come on. Oh, wow, I beat the puzzle. I knew there was gonna be spiders. Did I just go in a complete circle? I wonder if I'm supposed to use the...
Fight!
Alright, see how much death I can cause here. Why do I hear boss music? Feel like something's gonna pop up from here. Dragonborn, I need to speak to you urgently. Rent the attic room at the Sleeping Giant Inn in Riverwood, and I'll meet you there. Is that why I went through all this? Oh, I'm suing those old geezers at the freaking mountain. Try me. My order of compressed air is being bought right now. Hells yeah! Now you could be an airhead. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I am so funny. That is joke. Do you get it? I can finally clean my keyboard. No more stuck keys, double clicking letters, hopefully. Yeah! Hells yeah. I have no idea where I'm going. Find out if she on her way. Hells yeah. I have no idea where Lydia is at, but I'm sure she's fine. Hi, Lydia.
I'm spoken for, Nose. Don't get any ideas.
No, you're not.
You're that visitor been poking around. Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own. Our blood and our steel will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
I'm the innkeeper. It's my business to keep track of
Skyrim
strangers.
and we fight all our lives. Solid. God beckons.
So you're the dragon boy that I've been hearing so much about.
Yeah.
I think you're looking for this.
We'll see it right.
Follow me.
The scourge that has sullied our homes.
Not here. Follow me.
We got rooms and food. Drink, too. I cook. Ain't much else to tell.
Nice to know. Listen, I'm married, so I mean, if you're trying to seduce me,
Close the door.
Oh,
no, you're fine.
The Greybeards seem to think you're the dragonborn.
Yeah.
I hope they're right.
I hope they're not.
Surprised? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act. You can't be too careful. Dalmore spies are everywhere. I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Dalmore trap.
Yeah, that's fair.
I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out.
I'm listening.
Like I said in my note, I've heard that you might be Dragonborn. I'm part of a group that's been looking for you. Well, someone like you for a very long time. If you really are Dragonborn, that is. Before I tell you any more, I need to make sure I can trust you. If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place.
Oh, no. Honey, sweetie, baby girl. You think I'm trapped in here with you? You would not be farther from the truth. I have taken out entire armies of mages with nothing but a warhammer and a bow. I have fought dragons that spit fire. I fought the first dragonborn in Morrowind. So if you truly think that a single wood elf assassin thief is going to scare me, darling, you are woefully mistaken. So tell me, why did you take the horn from Ustengraf?
I knew the Greybeards would send you there if they you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeard sent, and not some foul-mouthed plant. We remember what most don't, that the Dragonborn is the ultimate dragon slayer. You're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently by devouring its soul. Can you do it? Can you devour a dragon's soul? Good, and you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon enough. Yes, we're very old enemies. And if my suspicions are correct, they might have something to do with the dragon's return. But that isn't important right now. What is important is that you might be dragonborn. We remember what we're the only one that can kill a dragon permanently, but dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessors. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it. I know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds and found them empty. And I figured out where the next one. We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know. Kynes Row. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it. I need to get into my traveling gear. Give me a minute, and I'll be ready. That's better. Let's get on the road to Kynes Row.
I might have to go in a little bit, guys. I'm not going to end the stream, but I am going to go eat lunch here in a little bit.
Hold on. I'm traveling. You've got the info at the back.
Right. Happy trails.
Oh, there once was a hero named
Ragnar the Red, riding the white run from Mulroker's stead.
And the braggart did swagger.
Alright, everybody, I'm going to...
Travel together or split up and move differently. Your choice.
I'm going to have this going. And I'm going to... Give me 1 second. I'm just making sure. Ah, shit. Where's all the audios? There it is. you guys can listen to New Moon Academy while you guys wait. Oh wait, no you won't. No you won't. No you won't. No you won't. Cause fucking I don't know why, but I really need to like make a playlist of just the audio dramas. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna
I
eat
should not have
lunch.
stayed up so late last night. I am Angelique Felix, first year at New Moon Academy, a specialized private college that opened recently, and with a few lucky scholarship entries and some financial aid requests, my C- average ass got accepted! Just a student going for a communications degree. Seemed easy enough walking in, but God, these classes feel like they're getting earlier. Well, shower's done. Time to go to classes. Fuck.
Jeez, Angelique, you look like shit.
Thanks, Birdie. It's always nice to have such a gentle-hearted friend.
I've never claimed to be a gentle friend. That was your own delusion.
This was my best friend and genius, Catherine Birdie Douglas. Wow, Angelique, where does Birdie even come from? Oh, right. Comes from her having a shit ton of birds.
You're staring off into space again.
Huh? Oh, well, I just didn't sleep last night.
You binged a show, didn't you?
Don't judge me.
What are we judging? Oh, jeez. Angelique, you're looking rough.
One complimenting friend is all I ask for.
You look better than a corpse.
Thanks, Perry. Perry Sims, really chill guy. Usually keeps a low profile until he gets to know you. Horror movie fanatic, but you wouldn't tell by his attractively plain exterior. Guy could give you the shirt off his back 1 second, and then tell you the creepiest campfire ghost story you'll hear and never forget as you stay up for days after worrying about some ghost slasher of Dazels is gonna erupt from your toilet or whatever he says is haunted.
Alright, let's get seated and open your textbooks to page 46 as we learn about nihilism.
Philosophy was never really my cup of tea. No matter how many of these classes I came to, I could never fully focus on what was going on. I just doodled in my notebook, occasionally copying what was on the PowerPoint. Eventually, after what felt like multiple hours, class concluded, and it was my break. So I, along with Kate and Perry, went to the cafeteria to eat. I grabbed some onion rings and a cheeseburger and sat down. I immediately began eating after forgetting to eat breakfast again. This burger tasted heavenly. Soon after, Birdie and Perry sat around me. They were talking about something, but I couldn't really pay attention. Food was a top priority. After scarfing down every crumb, I look at the other two, and the conversation seemed to be pretty enticing.
You're bullshitting, Perry. That's just a rude rumor about the evening students.
I am merely spreading the news.
What are we talking and spreading?
Apparently, the evening students are like vampires and werewolves or something. I don't know. The story changes every time I ask. Some say they are ghosts, others say they are only vampires, and even more say they are like cultists.
That just sounds like people are assholes. None of those are real. Well, cultists are, but like that shit wouldn't fly at a place like this. Probably.
Okay, well, Angelique, just to get rid of that little probably, how about you go out after curfew and see if there's anything? I'll buy your food for the next week to make up for anything happening.
Not gonna lie, that's a pretty good deal. Sure, I might get sent back to my dorm and scolded, but I'll get food and won't have to pay for it.
Come on, surely you are not that easily bribed.
You're on!
Son of a bitch.
With that, we shake hands and go through the rest of the day. I took a short nap with an alarm to wake me up right when curfew started, 11 p.m. I groggily got out of bed, put on some darker clothing, and snuck out. Surprisingly easy for such a fancy university, but whatever, you shouldn't go worrying about blessings too much. I thought about the evening students. Sure, I've seen some of them, but none of them seemed all that different from us. So this should be an easy week of free food. Maybe I should have convinced him to buy food for 2 weeks, but hindsight is 20/20 after all. The grounds were completely empty except for the occasional passing of a security guard. I went towards the evening classrooms and looked on one of the outside walkways. 2 people were standing there. With how the one on the left was moving, it didn't seem to be a positive conversation, so I attempted to sneak closer, each step making me sweat more and more. Hopefully this doesn't get me expelled. Didn't think about that. Probably should have listened to Birdie, but oh well. I looked at them closely and my eyes went wide. The lights were dim, but from this distance I could see everything. I could tell who they were, as they both walked in the front of the lines of both groups of evening students, but the one on the left who growled had a tail and ears both looked canine in nature. The other one looked paler than snow and had little fangs poking out from his upper jaw. My mind went into a panic, heart racing. I couldn't have been more than 5 feet from them. I held my hand over my mouth to stifle any scream that dare exit my mouth. How? How are they real? How is this not known? Are all of them like this? All of the evening students? How many people actually know? It can't just be me. Holy fuck. Werewolves and vampires? Are other monsters real? If so, which ones? Are they also at this school? Are some of them in the morning classes? Oh God, Angelique, you have to calm down. Vision is getting pretty blurry. Just breathe. What happened? Wait, that's the student that we're talking outside. Ow. My head feels like it got hit with a cinder block. But why? What were they talking about? I remember they were talking about something, and then I passed out. But why? Oh, come on, brain, work! I was super close to them, but they didn't see me. Wait! Now I remember! Oh God, I remember! There are monsters! One had a tail and animal ears, and the other had fangs! Okay, Angie, don't move. If there's one thing you are good at, it's being dead in your bed. So, just remain absolutely still. Never, ever move when there are 2 monsters right beside your bed. Speaking of that, where was I? I opened one eye slightly to see 2 standing beside my bed arguing about something.
I'm just saying, this could cause a lot of problems for both of our kinds. If she blabs to everyone, then everything we have worked for is out the window.
Oh God, they're gonna kill me to keep quiet. Oh, please, no, I have so much to live for. I mean, I haven't done much with it so far, but I will. Oh, please don't kill me. God, I want to beg, but so far they don't suspect me to be awake.
Always so worried. You forget that people have to believe her. Believing that vampires and werewolves exist when, to a majority of humanity, we are just creatures of pop culture, will be a hard fight. But we should talk less. The stupid human is awake.
I couldn't help it. Hearing those words spoken, as if I'm nothing but a nuisance, made my eyes shoot wide open. I swallowed hard and looked at the 2. The wolf boy's brown eyes looked at me. He seemed to try and maintain a more dominant stance, his tail still and his face contorted into a snarl. All he has to do is bare his teeth. He would hit every check mark in the "if you see these signs from a wolf, run" pamphlet. The vampire just looked annoyed and disgusted.
Why were you outside past curfew?
His voice was demanding, but I wouldn't say, like, mean. Either way, I jumped out of my skin. These were the first words spoken to me, and yeah, I didn't know how to speak to a werewolf and vampire.
The dog asked you a question, human.
Give me a break, dude. I just found out you exist. Ugh, fuck. Okay, Angie. Just use that charm that people probably say about you. Friend, dared me too? They looked at one another, visually disappointed in me. Honestly, even though I was facing my soon-to-be killers, I couldn't blame the disappointment.
So you broke campus rules because friends told you to?
You could have been hurt if it wasn't for the agreement.
The vampire looked at the werewolf even more agitated.
Ugh, God, you're stupid. Just talk about everything.
She's already seen us, you winged rat.
So why, when we see you earlier in the day, we don't see anything? I jumped when both of their attentions shot back at me. Simon let out an annoyed sigh.
Our more unique features are shown only at night.
Why's that?
How should we know? We didn't choose this. Why do humans have a natural sense of not doing what might get them into trouble? Why are humans instinctively idiots?
Why are bats always screeching about what annoys them?
Why do dogs smell like they roll around in their own scat?
Oh, fuck off, Blood Breath. I'm gonna go and tell the headmaster she's awake.
A part of me wanted to be surprised that the headmaster knew, but honestly, that made sense. The only question was why vampires and werewolves were here.
Always immediately obeying. He calls himself the alpha of his pack.
How many of you are there?
You ask a lot of questions without introducing yourself or even asking our names. Probably afraid that we were going to kill you. Arrogant of you to think you are worth feasting on.
I think I was just insulted. I'm Angelique.
Simon, I don't quite consider it a pleasure to meet you. Our species haven't been the most kind to one another.
And his name?
That is his job to introduce himself. No way am I lowering myself to introduce a dog.
The more I spoke with him, the less I was scared. Instead, I was becoming irritated. Dude is a grade A asshole. After a few moments of silence, neither one of us wanted to speak to the other. Mr. Kennedy, the headmaster of the academy, a middle-aged man with graying brown hair, walked in. He smiled a gentle smile, but I can tell from his eyes that he wasn't exactly pleased by the situation.
Miss Angelique Felix, I cannot say that I'm exactly pleased to meet you here. However, first things first, how are you feeling?
I'm fine, sir. Great. The nerves that became absent have returned. This is the man who could kick me out and continue on. He nodded and went to the office sink, grabbing a nearby cup, and filled it with water and gave it to me. Is this like a good cop, bad cop routine? Well, regardless, I was pretty thirsty, so I gave in and drank the water, nodding my thanks to the headmaster.
How much do you know?
His tone was even and calm. In no way did I feel like I was being interrogated, even though I was completely being interrogated. Werewolves and vampires exist? He waited a moment to see if there was any more. I racked my brain to come up with something extra. They don't want to kill us? My uncertainty was still very present. The headmaster chuckled a little before giving his response.
No, they are not here to kill us. The opposite, actually. They want to be assimilated into society. A lot of bloodshed on all sides has led to a time where werewolves and vampires are slowly becoming an extinct people. Hunters trained to kill vampires and werewolves have finally been disbanded, and now this school is the next step. We want to prove to all of the race's leaders and high councils that our species can interact with one another in harmony, that all of the instincts and necessities can be maintained in a more humane manner. Unfortunately, only the human race is hesitant. They just aren't ready yet.
As he talked, his tone became somber. This seemed to be something that he has been involved in for a long time. But how could he blame humans for being so scared? These are monsters! Monsters that want peace, sure, but monsters regardless! Even as I thought that through, I could feel the sadness in his voice, and even looking at the werewolf and Simon, I could see the faces of the young men trying to remain stony and emotionless.
So now I have a question for you, Miss Felix. Now that you know the truth, what will you do? I believe it can go without saying that if you do cause a scene about this, you will be expelled immediately. But if you can keep this quiet, you are more than welcome to assist in our efforts. Or just go about your regular school life, pretending none of this ever happened.
I opened my mouth, and immediately he put a hand up to stop me.
How about you sleep on it first? It is a lot of information to work through to just blurt out an answer. Sleep on it for a while. When you are prepared to give your answer, I will be in my office.
He stood and walked away. The two men looked back and also walked out of the room, leaving me alone. All these thoughts swirling in my head. The headmaster was right. I need to plan this out carefully. I groaned and laid back down. This sucks, man! All I wanted to do is go to college, graduate, get a job. Now I know that werewolves, vampires, and whatever else the fuck are real! I stood and walked back to my room, thinking what the hell could I do to move forward. It had been 2 days since I found out the truth, and now I'm sitting here in the cafeteria poking at what I can only assume is mashed potatoes. I nearly fell out of my chair after Kate waved her hand in my face.
Oh, good, you're alive. You've been quiet the last 2 days, Angie. What's going on? Are you angry at us for making you go out on your own the other day? Did something happen?
The actual, sincere apology in her eyes made it hard to not tell her the truth. That the rumors of vampires and werewolves were 100% accurate. I stifled my morals down my throat a bit. I fell, and 2 of the night students helped me. Just, been recovering from a headache, is all.
You got hurt?
Wait, you got helped by the night students. So, what did you find out?
Of course Perry would focus on that, though anything with a wager attached to it would be of importance, I guess. I smiled a little. I guess there will be some benefit for lying. Technically, I owe him a week of food, but due to the nature of everything, I think I'm owed some good. Normal humans, no fangs, no howling, no fur, claws, tails, or anything of the sort. I've never seen him deflate before, but this lack of interesting news seemed to just about kill him.
Oh, god damn it. I was so looking forward to, talking with a vampire chick or something.
I mean, you could just go to the occult club. They have some vampire-looking people there.
Ugh, never again.
As Perry stared off into space, remembering whatever the situation was, Kate turned back to me.
So you got hurt? What happened?
I told you I fell, tripped over a tree root and hit my head on the ground.
Did you get checked out?
Nurse said I was fine, just a little head injury, no concussion or anything serious. Kate relaxed and hit Perry on the chest, knocking the wind out of him.
What?
Don't you owe her something?
Right, so a week of food it is.
He held out his hand and I accepted the handshake. Next time, make a bet that's not gonna screw you over. I picked up my tray, dumped the remains, and left the cafeteria. I made a beeline straight to the headmaster's office. I knocked on the door and heard him faintly say,
Come in. I will be honest. I thought it would be a bit longer before I would see you. Is this about the other day?
"Yes, sir. I just wanted to know what I could do if I accepted to assist."
You would be an ambassador. From the look of concern on your face, I think you are associating it to like a United States ambassador. You won't need to do any deep dive study into international law. In this case, an ambassador would essentially be someone who knows the truth about vampires and werewolves, and is actively helping bridge the gap by learning about the other species and helping me out once you graduate. You'll be a member of staff and full benefits.
Okay, well, that's tempting. Like, shit, know the truth of werewolves and vampires and then bam, job after college. Granted, I actually have to be serious since this is the relationship between 3 species. As if seeing the gears turn, the headmaster cleared his throat to regain my attention.
First, you should talk to the 2 leaders of the school's pack and coven.
Oh, shit. Is this my first test? I haven't even accepted yet. I mean, I plan to accept it, but, like, let me just say yes first. Plus, leaders, I'm terrible at meeting new people. Okay. Who are they?
I wouldn't worry too much. I will let them know that you'll meet them tonight in the courtyard. I'm sure the meeting will go fine. Now go, study, and get rest.
I stood up and walked outside and let out a breath. So now what? I'm gonna dedicate my life to this? As much as I would have liked to think that the idea of having a career waiting for me after college relieved me, it honestly made it more intimidating. Like, what if I just fail at this? Though it didn't feel like they would change my classes, so I guess if this doesn't work out, my initial plan can still move forward. Guess I'll just have to wait tonight to see. Oh, come on! It's dark and cold! Where the hell are they? People looking at me would probably think I was going on a date. I made sure to look my best to talk to these leaders. I didn't know what kind of people they were, but I wanted to make sure that they got a good first impression. If they were to actually show up, I swear, if I'm being pranked by the staff, I'll try and figure out if that grounds for a lawsuit, because this is just annoying at this point.
All you have to remember is to stand up straight and look them in the eye. Don't intimidate, though. Humans are fearful creatures by nature.
I heard a voice approaching, feminine. I looked around to see the werewolf I met a few days earlier with a woman next to him. She was shapely and a couple of inches taller than he was. She walked with purpose, almost as if every step wasn't wasted. While the young man seemed a bit more meek standing next to her, he did straighten up as they neared, however, looking just as purposeful as his companion.
Oh god, not you again.
Oh, you've met.
The woman looked at me again, and she had a small, confident smile. Before she could say anything, another voice was heard behind me.
My thoughts exactly, dog.
I stumbled forward and nearly fell again. I turned around to see Simon the dickbag standing behind me.
So, Miss I'm afraid to be eaten is now wanting to be our ambassador. I hope you and the headmaster are joking.
No, I think I actually want to try.
Trying isn't good enough.
His tone was harsh, not the apathetic annoyance it usually holds.
Our races are depending on people like the headmaster and a handful of others to bring some kind of peace between the 3 species, or we'll be wiped out. It isn't something you just try and shrug off. Oh no, not my fault an entire race was destroyed. I did my best. We are the leaders of the small population at this school, and even the dogs would agree that trying isn't good enough.
Try is not a word that brings confidence. We've done our own hunting of your species, but even after we've agreed that humans are off limits, humans are still trying to kill us on sight. Our instincts are not nearly so overpowering as to be feral. Are there bad seeds? Of course.
But we handle those within our own packs and tribes. Just like you handle your own criminals. Albeit with a little more finality.
You mean you killed?
We can't have a bad seed try to ruin what we are trying to build. So we end them. We aren't proud of it either, but if it is for the survival of our kind, we are willing to put aside emotions.
Their eyes were filled with conviction. I tried to be disgusted by this realization, but honestly, it made sense. Of course they would be desperate to prevent any more eyes on them than necessary. Hell, they were hiding out on campus with no one knowing outside of the staff. I want to help you all. I don't know what I can do, but I want to help. What can I do to help you? The three students looked at one another, having some sort of silent conversation with their stares.
Understand us. Learn about how we do things. It's not going to be easy. There are some things, especially in the werewolf lifestyle, that would seem wrong or harsh, but it's all instinctual. That we can't see it as wrong because it's part of physiology.
Yana looked at me again. It was a combination of a dominant intensity, daring me to ask questions or to criticize, and also an apologetic feel to it. I will do my best to learn as much as I can. I may, be confused or shocked, but I will do my best to just, roll with it, I guess. Kuro looked at me curiously. He stepped in front of me and looked me in my eyes.
Say it again.
I am
Word for word.
Either he's fucking with me, or this is one of those things that Yana was talking about. Kuro's brown eyes remained unblinking as he stared into mine, though he didn't have the intensity that Yana had. I will do my best to learn as much as I can. I may be confused or shocked, but I will try to do my best to just roll with it, I guess. He stayed there for a few moments more, with his tail swayed back and forth as he backed up.
Well, you've earned our favor. We'll take our leave.
Yana was the first to start walking, and Kuro turned around.
Don't just roll with it. Questions are important.
He followed Yana after saying that. The vampire stepped into my view, snapping my attention to him.
So, I am leaving it to you to make me and my people look good? Better than nothing, I guess. To be honest, I think that this is a completely worthless endeavor, though it's not my call. I'm the leader of this coven, but I have to answer to a higher power like everyone else. Annoying as it is, they do believe this will make a difference. So, listen quickly and listen well. Yes, we drink blood, so we don't. No, I don't want to feast on you. That's disgusting. Now, if you are done wasting my time with this meeting, I have a new member of the coven coming in today, and I am required to show them the hierarchy of the dorm. Goodbye, Ambassador.
God, this guy exhausts me with his ego. I watched the pair of werewolves and the vampire walk into different directions, leaving me in the courtyard with just one thought. What the fuck am I doing? I mean, sure, now that I've actually accepted this proposal, it's kinda cool, but what the fuck? I groaned. Tonight's a drinking kind of night.
Yana and I walked away from the meeting. I took a glance at my partner. She seemed to ooze with confidence in the meeting. I looked back ahead. So that was the instincts of a true alpha in the pack. Unfortunately, I had no such instincts, as I was supposed to be born to be a second in command. A beta. It was by a miracle that Yana felt attracted enough to ask me to be her mate, promoting me to the alpha rank with her.
So, what do you think of her becoming an ambassador?
Yana asked, her voice cheery. She was always more positive than I was when it came to these kind of things. Maybe that was in her alpha DNA as well. I was too analytical, looking at everything, always prepared to advise, as was my birth rank's purpose. I looked up at the night sky. Unfortunately, it was too cloudy to see the moon. I let out a gentle sigh and began to think about the human girl. She didn't seem to have much sense. Impulsive felt like the right word. Maybe that's what we needed, though. Someone who just pushes forward without a second thought. Less thinking and more action. In some ways, that is close to how our people work. Running forward with nothing but our instincts. Time will tell.
Of course you'd say that.
What do you mean?
Always saying an answer that is just vague enough it's impossible for you to be wrong. It's just very Kuro of you.
I let out an annoyed growl and opened the door for her. She stuck her tongue out at me and walked into the classroom. Human studies. I'm sure the humans had a different name for it, ending with some ology word. We made it simple so that all of our species could understand. As smart as I felt I was also self-aware enough that our species was the least intelligent of the three. We are the strongest, most ferocious, and lethal. Our intelligence is more practical rather than educational. I once heard day students talk about theories and a guy named Pythagorean, all to find how big a triangle was. That knowledge is useless to us. We need a straightforward, how do we reach our goal kind of learning. So we learn how humans interact. We learn how they greet one another. How they don't get into fights nearly as often as our people do. I looked at the beta female of the pack, Kiki, an honorable werewolf who holds the traditions of our kind seriously. She moved her hair behind her ear. She had a soft smile as she looked away. I looked around the classroom as well as Yana went to sit down. There were only about 5 werewolves here. The less of us there were, the less likely we would start large-scale fights over territory and even rank. They had to choose us very carefully to make sure that they didn't get too many of one rank. Honestly, I don't even know if it'll work. Like Yana always says to me, humans are easily intimidated. I think we should just try our best. I heard another chair near where Yana sat down move, and I turned my head to look and I saw something that made me internally growl. Kiki moved away, knowing that nothing good was going to happen. A young male, white hair, larger than me by a mile. He was born an alpha, but was forced down a rank because of my promotion as the alpha female calls the shots. His name was Bono. Lately he has been testing the waters. The rest of the pack must have noticed due to their backing up away from the situation. Just in the slim case a fight occurred. It was something I aimed to avoid. It would be very hard to fight and come out on top. However, I could smell the anticipation from the other pack members. They wanted a fight. Not because they were bloodthirsty, but because there was a member of the pack trying to push against the hierarchy. That was unacceptable in our society. However, this was a fight that wouldn't be easily won. Not yet, at least. I would use words this time. I looked at Yana, who just side-glanced at me, telling me to act. Her face showed annoyance and disdain as she had to listen to him talk.
God, it would be great if we could roam around a little more. Our people weren't meant to be caged like this. Hell, our people shouldn't even be here. We were meant to roam free. Isn't that right, Yana? Our rank would be leading packs from all over.
Yana sighed loudly and began reading whatever book she put in front of her. It wasn't her favorite activity, but anything to her was better than listening to Bono speak of werewolf pride. Especially when he was doing something so shameful. This was most likely why Yana wasn't compatible with him and led to the process of my promotion. Yana liked to be the one leading a conversation. She liked poking the brain. Bono was loud, and there wasn't enough quiet between his words that could show that there could be thoughts. I walked over to him and leaned down. Get out of my seat. I said it calmly, no need to go over the top aggressive yet. Though in all honesty, it would be smart just to knock him out of the seat and hold him down by his neck to show dominance. But unfortunately, similar to the moon being clouded over, my dominance is hidden. Yana was the authoritative one, not me. I was too quiet. Bono looked at me, his amber eyes glaring at mine. It was a normal intimidation tactic we use. It was both a move of dominance and a challenge. I remained unmoved and unimpressed.
What are you gonna do, Beta?
Get out of my seat. He was really pushing for a challenge, a fight. He knew he could overpower me. However, my strategy was simple. Show him that he is not a threat, and the mere shame of failing to intimidate should make him back down, at least for now. Eventually a fight would have to occur. Bono leaned forward, our faces mere inches from each other.
Make me Beta.
Not anymore. He stayed there for a few moments more before Yana finally acknowledged his existence and turned towards him.
Your leader told you something. Either listen or face the consequences.
Like he'll do anything.
There's more than one of us who can decide what happens to you, Beta.
Bono got up and was about to say something, but I put a hand on his shoulder before he could. Choose your next words very carefully. Bono looked at me with such hatred and shrugged my hand off and went to the other side of the class. I let out a breath, releasing any tension I may have had in my body, and relaxed. Yana nodded her approval and I sat next to her. She leaned in near my ear.
You did fantastic. Your voice didn't even tremble, darling.
I rubbed the back of my head, my face getting a little hot. The teacher, human, finally walked into class. She was fairly calm for someone who was in a classroom full of monsters.
Now everyone sit down and listen closely. We have gotten word that a student in the day classes has decided to move forward with the training to be an ambassador. The only rule I will share with you is that you treat her with respect, as if she is part of the staff, and you will not try to intimidate her. Is that clear?
The room was silent. This is a good sign. Werewolves only respond to their alphas when it comes to commands. We've designed a system when interacting with humans to show that we agree to the terms. Absolute silence. I'm sure in years to come this will change, but luckily the teacher has been used to this, and she nodded her head back to us. The rest of the lecture was about how to appropriately converse with someone professionally. With us joining the humans in society, there were some socializing techniques we needed to learn to be able to blend in more seamlessly. I wondered if we were still going to be traveling from woods to woods. Would we have specific territories for our people? As much as I hate the idea of being contained, it would be hopefully safer for us. We can defend ourselves against unwanted intruders aiming for violence. I looked out at the window, the clouds finally clearing enough to see the moon. I smiled a little and looked at Yana. This whole future thing was scary. This whole promotion thing is scary. I looked at Bono. This whole pack thing is scary. It was so much simpler when all I had to do was do what I was told and make sure no one made stupid decisions. Yana noticed me staring at her and smiled with a little wink. I let out a gentle sigh and tried to pay attention to the lecture, but honestly, the only thing on my mind was how to figure out the Bono situation. Unfortunately, even as the teacher signaled the end of class, I still hadn't come up with a solution. Yana grabbed my hand and took us to our room.
What's on your mind?
She had barely closed the door before asking, her voice stern. It wasn't concern, as she could tell I was okay. It was demanding an answer. Even before we were a mated pair, I knew better to go against this tone. Just trying to think if there is a way around the Bono problem without getting into a fight.
Why would you need to avoid a fight?
Never fight a war you know you will lose.
Oh, please. You would not lose to him.
In bouts of strength, he is stronger.
Well, have you come up with anything?
I was immediately left in silence. Knowing she was expecting some response, I just shrugged.
How about for now, we just relax? We don't have any study work we need to do. So just come join me, on our mat and just enjoy the company.
Yana very seldom distracts from a problem within the pack, which told me only one thing. She already figured out that the only way to solve this was through a fight. I nodded my head and let her lead me again onto our mat that we laid on the floor. We refused to have beds like humans. We tried negotiating to let us sleep outside, however, the staff let us know kindly that our idea was stupid. She laid down first and gently pulled me into her embrace. Her breathing relaxed and slow, just allowing me to be absorbed into the moment. She ran her hand through my hair.
You're still unsure about being an alpha, aren't you?
The question came out of nowhere and threw me off guard, but her movements were relaxing, so I couldn't exactly get out of her embrace. Yes.
When I claimed you, I promised you that I would never disvalue your views. I still hold true, even on this incorrect one. I want you to think about this. Yes, Bono was born in the alpha rank, but does he have the ability to lead? No. Is he well liked? No. Does he hold any sort of reverence that he was born the rank he was? No. Let's look at you now. You were born a beta, made to be second in command. You have the smarts to advise and the swiftness to execute plans. You have respect for the pack, and the pack returns in kind. Even when approached with an offer, once it explained that you being my mate was the best for the pack, you accepted fully. Once I told you I loved you, you accepted fully. Once someone stepped within your territory, me, you stepped forward to put an end to it, even though I do outrank you. Kuro, you are not a beta. You are my partner and the alpha male of this pack. You are the one who promoted past birthright and put someone's birthright below yours. The pack respected you before, now they revere you. They're watching you. This situation with Bono is being used as a test to see how you react to competition. This will not be the only time someone tries to take what is yours. Hell, I am waiting for the day some poor soul tries to take you from me. But that test will come one day. Right now, it is yours.
I closed my eyes, thinking about her words. As much as it did make me feel better, I still felt as if there was some mountain or something that I had to climb over. I wasn't made for this. I didn't know what I was doing. I just spent my time trying to make sure everyone wasn't doing something stupid. It's no different than what I did before.
Just rest, my darling. For now, just forget about everything. Rank, the pack, Bono. It doesn't matter. All that matters is we're in this moment together. Dream of us running through trees and creeks. Dream of us owning our own territory for our pack to flourish. And of course, dream of our offspring growing and maybe even widening our territory generations after we're gone. Most importantly, dream of how much I love you and how much I cherish your partnership.
My breathing slowed as my body relaxed, my brain slowing as my stress left me. My mate's body temperature warmed me on this mat, and I felt myself drifting off. My dreams were exactly as requested. Jan and I running through trees, weaving in sporadic patterns through brush and trunks, leaping over seemingly randomly placed creeks and streams, smiling and racing like the young do. Next, we sat on top of a hill, watching our pack taking care of the area, making sure that any sort of perimeter was well covered, and Yana just kissed my cheek when the scene changed. The final scene was our offspring, a boy and a girl. They were playing and chasing one another around while we, their parents, watched them carefully to make sure they stayed safe. Even though I was fast asleep, I could still feel the warmth of my Yana making sure that I stayed safe from all worries. However, I would be lying if in the back of my mind, a part of me knew what needed to be done. I just didn't know if I could immediately trigger it without provocation. I snuggled onto her embrace and let sleep fully take over me.
You're listening to Chibi Joe ASMR. Hello? Hey, babe. What time is it? 3 a.m. Jesus, shouldn't you be asleep? No, no, no. You called because you needed me. So talk to me. No, we're not playing that game. You're telling me what's going on. Inadequate? Why do you feel inadequate? Sorry, hon. I had to stretch. Continue. I'm listening. No. 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 I said we aren't playing that game. You have all my attention, I promise. I see. So you feel like I'll notice all these flaws and insecurities. And I'll hightail it and run. Is that what you're saying right now? Have I made you feel like I would? Oh, okay. I think I see where you're coming from now. Well, well then I'm gonna break down every one of those insecurities that at least involve me. You ready? No, you don't have a choice. Oh, don't give me that. You feel like I'm going to leave you on the basis of you not being, and I quote, crazy, awesome, beautiful. If I may, I heavily disagree with that. To me, you're like a flower. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, you're right. Flowers do wither. But that's what I'm for. As your boyfriend, I'm to be the water that prevents the withering. I am the sunlight that strengthens you. So no, you are absolutely gorgeous, and you can't change my mind. So stop trying. Number 2. You believe I will leave you on the grounds of you not being a straight A student. You're kidding me, right? Neither was I. You're brilliant. You have such a unique way of seeing things, and I can't help but smile. Even if I disagree with you on some of your views, I still enjoy just listening to you talk. Oh, I'm sorry, hon. Again, it's 3 in the morning. No, I'm not repeating myself. Number 3. You're not good enough for me? What does that even mean? You're talented, both in the arts and music. I love listening to you play piano, and I love watching you draw. You furrow your brow ever so slightly, and it's just adorable when you're focused. You're patient. You had no reason to deal with my bullshit when we first started dating. But you did. You are kind. You took care of me when I was sick. You didn't have to do that. But you did. You and I cooked together, and through all all my teasings and everything, you stuck around without getting annoyed. You didn't have to do that. But you did. So, I'm gonna say this now. All of these reasons are exactly the reasons why I stick around. You truly are perfect. I remember a line from a song. All your perfect imperfections. You truly are amazing, and I, for one, am completely, utterly, 100% satisfied with my decision to stay with you. Hey, I didn't mean to make you cry. I got carried away again, didn't I? Well, I mean every word. You can't stop me from thinking that. Yes, even if you throw potato salad at me, I will still love you. I may question your sanity, but my love will not change. I am yours truly and fully. I love you, baby bro. Now go get some sleep. You have school. School tomorrow, that's why. How about this? You get sleep now, and I'll cook you something for supper tomorrow. Sounds like a deal? Good. Good night, my love. I love you too. Mwah. Honey, I did it. I got accepted. I'll be training to be a pro wrestler in Chibi Joe Pro Wrestling. Finally, I can live my dream. Who knows? Maybe even get the chance to fight MJ Niles or the Mortician. Wow. I mean, baby. Just imagine if I main evented Madison Square Gardens and heard thousands of people chant my name. That would be almost unreal. Oh man, you're right. What should my name be? Actually, what kind of wrestler should I be? The boys said I should be a masked wrestler. The boys said I should be a masked wrestler. They even gave me a really cool sounding name. El Bobo Hermoso. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't be good with a mask. I'd get all sweaty. Like more sweaty than I normally would have been. Oh, the name? I think it's a good, accurate name. Everyone said so. Okay, I won't do that. Alright? I got it, I understand. You know, it's a really cool name. What kind of character would I like to be? Well, I've always wanted to be like a rock star. A leather jacket, sunglasses, biker gloves, blue jeans, not a care in the world, and ready just to talk shit and kick ass. Like, that's all I ever wanted to do. Living to rile my opponent up. You really think it's a good idea? Okay. Well, we got the character down, but now we still need a name. Well, I really always had kind of an affiliation with the name Evan. So, ooh, Evan Crimson, and do like a diamond cutter like move called the Scarlet Letter. Not a fan? No, it doesn't mean I'm actually going to commit adultery. Okay, hun, I get it. Fine, I won't do that. Well, I could combine my could have been name with my real name. Well, what about Stephen Joseph Ray? And I could do like a single leg bulldog, like whenever they're crouching, and call it the Raymaser instead of the Famouser, like, you know. Oh, I can't remember his name. Guy who really liked butts. I don't remember his name. And oh, I could also have a submission move. And I could, it could be like a figure 4 sharpshooter combination. And I'll call it the Stingray. And I could walk in with like classic rock, women following me. Okay, no women. Really, you like that? Thanks, baby. I'm glad I have you up by my side. Alright, we got it. When I go in, Stephen Joseph Ray will make his backstage debut. Thanks, hon. I love you. You're listening to Chibi Joe ASMR. Ah, I see. You came back to hear my story, did you? The story of Morris Castle. It's a story that's been passed down my family for generations. And I feel so honored that you came to my channel to hear it. It all starts, like most campfire stories do, on a stormy night. This night was no different than any other stormy night. However, there's this girl, her name, if I remember correctly from what my grandfather told me, her name was Mimi. She ran into Morris Castle, looking for refuge from the rain. So, she goes in there, takes off her jacket and folds up her umbrella, and begins doing what any logical human would do in a new environment. She begins exploring. She's looking at the walls, seeming so old yet so new, as if time had no effect on the castle. The torches were lit at the same time. There were lamps, easily from the 1950s. She saw paintings that looked like they were portraits of kings and queens of past. And yet, she also saw paintings that looked like they were done by Andy Warhol. Little Mimi continued walking through the castle, amazed by the combination of modern and old. She kept on thinking, well, maybe this castle isn't abandoned, as they say. Maybe the owners just seclude themselves and they're on holiday. Mimi didn't matter, though. For right now, it was just shelter. She went into the kitchen, and again was amazed by just how new it looked. Microwaves, refrigerators. And yet there still was a cast iron stove in the corner. Mimi didn't know what to think about it. Until she heard thump, thump. She heard the thumps They sounded faint. She could still hear them. She looked around. Could they have been footsteps? No. They didn't feel or hear like any footsteps she's ever heard, especially on this stone floor. Thump, thump, thump. Eventually, she just kept on going, trying to ignore the sound. And then she looked at the fridge and she started getting hungry. She heard the low growl in the darkness. She looked around and she again couldn't see anything. It frightened her, but again, she didn't want to go back out in the rain and risk getting sick, so she just ignored the sound and found an apple in the fridge, a nice fresh apple. She continued her exploration after getting said apple, munching along as she looks at the paintings, the banners, the lights. And then she started hearing it again. Thump, thump, thump. This one a little more. Thump, thump. It scared her as it got louder and louder with every second. Thump, thump. She started running. Her breath starting to hitch as she ran and ran and ran, the sound just getting louder and louder. Thump, thump. She started feeling a breeze hit her, a nice warm breeze hitting her in the face. Thump, thump. As she ran to what she assumed was towards the center of the castle, she started hearing multiple heartbeats. Multiple thumps. Thump, thump, thump. She opened the door and all the sound went quiet. As she entered the room, it was empty, except for a nice skylight. She looked at the beautiful moon above her, the sky a dark, dark purple. As she looked back down from the skylight onto the floor again, she noticed 6 figures. All of them looked as if they were from different times. The earliest one looking as if from the Crusades of the 1400s. The most modern one looking as if gotten straight out of the 1960s, maybe 70s, from Mimi's guess. It scared her, seeing these ghostly, pale, darkened-eyed figures in front of her. Thump, thump, thump. She started hearing the thumps again, and as she heard her thumps that had been following her since the time she's entered here, she started hearing multiple more thumps. Thump, thump, thump. The figure started walking towards her. She tried opening the door. Thump, thump, thump. To no avail. The door was locked. She was trapped with these figures. Thump, thump. She turned around, looking at them, trying to find a way to get around them or through them. But then she noticed, as they got closer, they started to disappear. Thump, thump. And she started noticing as more disappeared, the thumps grew quieter and fewer in number. Thump, thump. Till there was one left, besides Mimi. A charming young man, probably in his mid-20s. His long black hair. In his own time, he was probably seen as good-looking. So she asks him in fear, "Why? What is this place? What is all this thumping? What are you?" The young man smiled. "Morris Castle is where all our hearts reside."
Thump. Thump.
Well, I hope you enjoyed my story, my sweet listeners. And just remember, happy Halloween.
Oh, hi. My name is Timothy. Nice to meet you. I don't know who you are, though. Oh, that's a nice name. So, why are you here? Oh, okay. So we have classes together? History?
Oh my golly, I've
Oh, yeah.
returned! Shut up, Timothy. You nerd. One of the characters that I never did anything with. I've returned from lunch. Praise God! Ow! So, and I'll be ready in 10 minutes. And Niv, you're gonna be ready now, because I said so. Did y'all miss me? Did y'all miss me while I was gone? While you listened to my cringy ass ASMR attempts when I first started? Praise God. Oh, hi. Yay! I'm so happy for you. I am the proud. Uh-oh. Lydia! Lydia! Where the hell are you? Oh, there you are. My W and S and P work on the first click. I'm so happy for you! Now you can spell my real name. Winstup. That's not my real name. My name is Winstup. My name does use one of those. But the question, which one? I want to break free. I want to break free. No, 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 no. Bad kitty! How did that not hit you? I have caught salmon! Not to be confused with semen. Yeah, I went there. Alright. Well, I could go to High Rothgar, or I could have fun by going... You know, let's have fun. Hey, thank you, Alex Achilles. I just now seen the new follow. Thank you, Alex Achilles. 0109 for the follow. We're now 6 away from 700. Tell your friends, tell your families, tell your hoes that I'm 6 away from 700. I don't know. I now have food and I'm very happy. You cheeky bastard. Come here, you stupid fox! Your name is Fox in German! Who's ready for a bad idea? That actually was not that bad of an idea. Let me show you how it's done, Lydia. I like how I thought it was going to be a bad idea, and I actually, like, it only took 3 arrows. I don't know who you are. Oh, crap. That's the person I need to go to. Oh, it disappeared. I nailed her right in the fucking face. Chibi Joe, the strongest there is.
Should've picked somebody else for your dinner.
No, you got this.
I don't see him.
You just killed him. That's just disrespectful.
This is kind of dull. Not much. Wait, something's wrong.
Whoa, take her out!
No, you don't want to go up there. A dragon. It's attacking.
You're right. And I'm the dragon. Where's this dragon?
The town and landed on the old dragon burial mound. I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around to find out. Come on, hurry. We might be too late.
What happens if I kill her? Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. That's fair. Where the hell am I at? Where am I? So how are you beautiful people doing? I hope you guys are well. I hope you guys are healthy. Hope you're absolutely fabulous. Outstanding. Stupendous. You want to know what anime was kind of slept on, but also kind of wasn't?
No, you don't want to go up there. A dragon. It's attacking.
It flew over the... I don't know what it's doing up there, but I'm not waiting around
Space
to find out.
standy. Ah, shit. I don't know why I have this obsessive need to kill her, but I really want to kill her. I should feel really bad about that, but I don't. I wonder if that's our dragon. Oh shit, that's Alduin. Shot him in the butt. You should be. Apparently you don't see the name underneath the health bar. Must be a Dragonborn thing. You know what? Thank you for the level up. Don't tell me what to do, Dad. Give me your shit. I'm very aggressive. Where the hell were you two? Slow ass. No.
What's the hurry? I owe you some answers, don't I?
You do.
Go ahead. Whatever you want to know. Nothing held back.
How fast can I kill you?
I'm one of the last members of the Blades. A very long time ago, the Blades were dragon slayers, and we served the Dragonborn, the greatest dragon slayer.
You have such soulless eyes.
The last Dragonborn emperor, the Blades have been searching for a purpose. Now that dragons are coming back, our purpose is clear again. We need to stop them. Not a damn thing. I was just as surprised as you to find that big black dragon.
You didn't find anything.
Really? Where? Interesting. Same dragon. Damn it. We're blundering around in the dark here. We need to figure out who's behind it all. The first thing we need to do is figure out who's behind the dragons. The Thalmor are our best lead. If they aren't involved, they'll know who is. The faction that rules the Aldmeri Dominion. The ones who almost destroyed the Empire during the Great War 30 years back.
I almost destroyed you in the Great War. Got him.
The Empire barely survived the last war. The Thalmor don't intend to lose the next one. Nothing solid, yet. But my gut tells me it can't be anybody else. The Empire had captured Ulfric. The war was basically over. Then a dragon attacks. Ulfric is... And now the dragons are... Who else gains from that but the Thalmor? Before the Great War, the Blades helped the Empire against the Thalmor. Our Grand Master saw them as the greatest threat to Tamriel. At the time, that was true. Maybe it still is. So we fought them in the shadows, all across Tamriel. We thought we were more than a match for them. We were wrong. If we could get into the Thalmor embassy, it's the center of their operations in Skyrim. Problem is, that place is locked up tighter than a miser's purse. They could teach me a few things about paranoia. I'm not sure yet. I have a few ideas, but I'll need some time.
I could kill them.
Meet me back in Riverwood. If I keep an eye on the sky, this is only going to get worse.
I'm really good at killing. There's no such thing as diplomatic community where I come from. There is. You either die now or die later. Those are your options. I'm very good at enforcing both of those. It's time to go to High Hrothgar.
You've retrieved the horn of Jorgen.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
You have now passed all the trials. Come with me. It is time for us to recognize you formally as Dragonborn. You are ready to learn the final word of unrelenting force. Da, which means push. Da. With all three words together, this shout is much more powerful. Use it wisely.
I won't.
Master Wolfgar will now gift you with his knowledge of Da. You have completed your training, Dragon. We would speak to you. Stand between us and prepare yourself. Few can withstand the unbridled voice of the great winds.
Lydia, I would not stand that close. Sounds like me when I drink too much.
Dovahki, you have tasted the voice of the Greybeards and passed through unscathed. High Hrothgar is open to you.
But not to you. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. You know what? I think it's time, guys. think it's time we join the Legion. I'm a wood elf, so joining with the Imperial Legion just feels right. First, we're gonna save, though.
So exciting when new folk come into town. I bet you've had plenty of adventures. Please, someone do something. By the gods.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's fair.
Wait, I know you.
So exciting when new folk come into town. I bet you've had plenty of adventures.
Have you heard? Godlike Whitemane is in a better place now. Is there any place better than the Southern Forest?
I
don't
mostly
provide
deal with
fancy
petty
clothes,
thievery
but
and
you look
drunken
like you
brawls.
might. If it's arms or armor you need, see Bay or
Everything
business
all right?
college mates.
Telling you, Ulfric's planning an attack on White.
Are my men now giving free rein to anyone who wanders into the castle? Do you have some reason to be here, citizen? Right, Helgen. One of the prisoners, if I recall correctly.
I helped Hadvar escape. He said he'd vouch for me.
Hadvar's alive. I hope that's true. He's a damn good soldier. But he hasn't reported in yet, so he can't exactly confirm your story. In the meantime, why don't you have a chat while I get rid of him? I suspect we might have use for someone resourceful like you. Not many survived Helgen. Besides, I'm sure your being imprisoned was all a terrible misunderstanding. He'd be insane to try. He doesn't have the men.
That's not what my scouts report, sir. You survived Helgen. General Tullius told me what happened.
You were right there.
You made it out alive.
He didn't tell you nothing. You heard it.
And I don't often get good feelings about anything. A warrior knows to trust her gut. I'm not going to go through the normal process with you. I've got a little test lined up. Pass that, and we'll talk about joining the Legion. Is that confidence or bravado? Confidence I can use. Bravado gets soldiers killed.
I've killed
Soon
dragons.
find out. I'm sending you to clear out Fort Haragstad. If you survive.
Fine.
If you die, then I'll have no further use for your. The ancients built many of the fortresses that dot the landscape. Sadly, most have fallen into disrepair. Fort Haragstad is one of the. We're going to install a garrison there, but first you're going to clean out the bandits that have moved in. Good, that's what I want to hear. Now go make it happen, soldier.
It's not a cause. It's a rebellion.
Call it whatever you like, General. The man's going to try to take Whiterun.
Everything all right?
I hope everything is fine. Yeah, I guess I'll go here. All right, first we're gonna try sneaking there. We're gonna try the sneaky approach. Take out as many of them as we can. You know what? First, let's head home. I want to say hi to my wife. It's been a hot minute since I've been home.
Need something?
Just turn away.
Now I remember. You're the new member of the companions. So you what?
I'm the leader of the companions, you whore.
Good to see you, dear.
Hi, wife.
It has. Here, this is your half-life. Looks like you got someone already. Yes, ma'am?
I've got your back. As you wish, my friend.
Yes, ma'am? Yes, ma'am? Looks like you got someone already.
We heading out? I'll head back home if you need me. Honored to see you again, my Thane.
You literally. I don't know.
Yes, ma'am? Let's not waste any time.
Honor to you, my friend.
We've stopped. What is it? I'll show you what I know.
I work for Bellatrix at the general goods store.
We've got small weapons as well. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Just gonna take all that money. Better have my money. You better have my money. Where's my money?
Let me know if you see anything you like.
Your corpse.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Welcome back, everyone.
Do come back.
Alright, we're gonna empty the rest in my home.
Long life to you.
Thank you, Lydia. It's not exactly what I wanted to do, but it is what I technically clicked, so. Um...
What do you need, Ruthie?
Alright. Now we're ready.
I'm on my way to invest. I probably shouldn't tell everyone who asks. This is important business, you know.
It could save you a lot of trouble.
No, I think I got this one. Thanks, though.
Let's follow.
There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate. There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
Okay, everybody. Kill or spare?
Help! Somebody help! Enough! There's been word of some trouble nearby. I'm on my way to investigate.
I feel bad.
There's been word of some trouble nearby.
You speak to a vigilant of Stendar. Report with any Daedra, and we will hunt you down.
He is the god of mercy, the patron of order and justice for all of Tamriel. We bring his compassion where none can be found.
Okay.
By cleansing all those who would offend, and any other abominations that prey on mortals.
Uh-oh.
But Daedra are the worst. Their callous disregard for our lives is abhorrent in the eyes of the god of mercy.
Huh.
We're quartered in the Hall of the Vigilant. Keeper Carset heads Skyrim's branch of our order there, providing healing and justice as needed.
Damn you.
Listen, they kill werewolves. I'm a werewolf, and more importantly, my wife is a werewolf. So, yeah, no, they don't get to live. I'll wipe out the whole church. Don't bother me none. The sanctity of my wife and any children we may have is more important. Alright, let's go back to assassin mode. Sure, let's go in here. Let's see.
You can't win this. Watch it there, bro.
The dream team. I feel like this is what she would consider this a date. What do you guys think? All right. Didn't even see it. I think the arrow went through him? Just sneak very slowly. Okay, so he's up there. The arrow bounced off of his bow, but had enough force to knock him off the tower. There he is. Hey, Ayla.
May the divines guide and keep you.
They won't. I just killed some of their representatives. Shut up. You seem sketchy as hell.
Tell me again why I'm wasting men chasing after a fairy tale.
If Ulfric gets his hand on that
If you need potions, head over to Angeline's Aromatics.
Don't you Nords put any stock in your own traditions? I thought the Moot chose the king. We're backing Eliseth. When the Moot meets, they'll do the sensible thing.
Not everyone's agreed to the moot. You've been here long enough to know that Nords aren't always sensible. We follow our hearts.
So what? Ulfric gets this crown and then suddenly he's High King?
No, it's not as simple as that. But the jagged crown would be a potent symbol for his cause to rally around. Welcome back, soldier. I'm glad you made it in one piece. I'll send men to garrison the fort right away. You did well. I'm impressed.
How do you know?
But before we go any further, it's time for you to officially join the Legion.
Guys, I'm part of the Legion.
You'll administer the oath.
In joining the Legion, you'll be taking an oath binding you to the service of the Emperor, and thus to every citizen of the Empire. Are you prepared to make that commitment? Well then, repeat after me. Upon my honor, I do swear undying loyalty to the Emperor, Titus Meade II.
Upon my honor, I do swear undying loyalty to the Emperor, Titus Meade II.
And unwavering obedience to the officers of his great empire.
An unwavering obedience to the officers of his great empire that you see.
May those above judge me, and those below take me, if I fail in my duty.
May those above judge me, and those below take me, if I fail in my duty.
Long live the Emperor. Long live the Empire.
Long live the Emperor. Long live the Empire.
Welcome to the Imperial Legion, soldier.
Now it's time to massacre everyone.
Just remember, we take care of our own. Once you're in the Legion, you're in it for life. Speak to Baron. He's normally out by the forge. He'll get you outfitted. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Legate Ricka has a special assignment for you. By holding on to Falkreath, we control access to the Reach, Whiterun, and the Rift. Ulfric will try for it soon. We'll be there to stop him. Dismiss.
Oh, it's not as simple as that. But the jagged crown would be a potent symbol for his... Welcome to the Legion. Welcome to the Legion Auxiliary. Listen up. Ulfric's right-hand man, Galmar Stonefist, has located what he believes is the final resting place of the jagged crown. We're going to make sure he doesn't get his hands on it. The rest of my men are already assembling outside Corvinjune. I'll meet you there as soon as I finish up here.
Wait, you're gonna call it Corvinjund? Wouldn't it be Corvinjund? I guess that would be kind of weird.
A legendary crown dating back to King Harald's time, or before. A powerful relic of the Golden Age, long since past. Legend has it that the crown is made from the bones and teeth of ancient Whatever the truth, if Ulfric gets his hands on it, well, to be frank, we don't. Its location was lost with King Borgus when the Great Hunt killed him off while on his Lushan campaigns. Supposedly, his body was brought back to Skyrim and secretly buried with the crown. Knowledge of that location was lost in the Wars of Succession. But my agents report that Galmar is pretty damn convinced Corvinjune is the tomb of King Borgus. I know Galmar. We fought in many wars together. He's not a sentimental man taken to fancy. If he believes the crown is there, he's likely found it. I am a loyal citizen of the Empire. But more importantly, I am a daughter of Skyrim and wish to see her made whole again. I've been a daughter of Skyrim all my life. I love this land and her people. So do all the Nords that serve the Empire. Ulfric, too, once. He wasn't always a self-serving egomaniac. He fought in the Imperial army in the war against the Dominion. But Ulfric and his Stormcloaks are deluding themselves. If there's any hope of a long-term victory against the Dominion,
it's hot over here today.
The rebels are only inflaming the tension and weakening the Empire by distracting it from its ultimate aim. I consider this conversation over. In the absence of the moot, it would further legitimize her claim.
Perhaps. I'm entrusting you with what resources I can spare. But I'm warning you, if this
The winking skeeve has got warm beds and cold meat. You look like you could use both.
The gods gave you two hands, and you use them both for your weapon. I can respect that.
Seems there's no end to the needs of the Imperials. What can I help you with? Yep. I just have one question for you.
Yes.
Light, medium, or heavy?
Light.
Alright, here you go. Should keep you light on your feet, and hold up decent enough if you wind up trading blows with the enemy. Now that's it. One free outfit per soldier. If you lose that, or get it banged up, you'll need the... Wanderer like you must have plenty of tales. It's almost all I have time. The men training here in solitude, and the troops out in the... But I'm not telling you anything you don't know. To be honest, no. But High King Torrig supported her. And now, her lady Elisif has thrown in with her. You could say I'm a king's man at heart. I guess that's Jarl's man now. My loyalty lies with solitude. So, where Jarl Ellison leads, I follow. I think I would, if it weren't for my son.
Well, my wife fights with me.
Same I would have my hide if I even suggested I might step foot on a battlefield. You think Stormcloaks and Legionnaires are dangerous? Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never rests. Seems there's no end. The finest weapons and armor.
The finest weapons and armor. What you got? I need your arrows.
Keep safe and always ready.
Okay, I don't hate this outfit.
Robin?
I love the sound design of the dragons. Hey, Advar!
I'm glad you'll be with me in there. I don't like the looks of this place. And I'm not talking about the Stormcloaks. These old ruins, they don't want us here. The ancient ones. Better left alone. But never mind all that. We're the Emperor's soldiers. We'll do our duty no matter what stands in our way, right?
Stormcloaks were already camped out around the entrance when we got here. They don't know we're here yet.
Well, that's something at least. Looks like the damned rebels got here first. No matter. We have the element of surprise. Prepare to move out. Follow me. Listen up, Legionnaires. Those Stormcloaks are here for the same reason we are. Ulfric and Henry wants that crown, but we're not going to. Do your worst. Well done. They never knew what hit them. But don't
I took out
underestimate
2
the
of them.
Stormcloaks. Many are Legion veterans. They may be traitors, but they know how to fight. We had the advantage of surprise this time, but don't expect it to last. Let's move out. Hey, watch it! Everybody ready? We charge on my signal. Time to show what you're really made of. For the Empire! You two, stay and guard the entrance. We don't want any storm.
I'm just gonna assume that she's not talking to me. You guys just have no, like, no shits given about your safety.
Glory of the Empire!
Lucky hit.
And this must be the Hall of Stories.
I've heard of it. These walls are supposed to show the history of the ancients who built this place.
Too bad we can't read these carvings. Who knows what secrets we uncover.
One thing at a time, soldier. Focus on our primary. We're searching for the crown. What is that? Some kind of stone claw? I wonder what it's used for. Uh-oh. Look out! Careful! Wouldn't do that again unless we know for sure it's going to open. Looks like the door will open if we turn these rings the right way.
Yes. I know.
Maybe there's something on the claw itself that could help us.
Maybe you can shut the hell up. Thank you, hybrid. You are good at taking the care of me, and I appreciate it. Thank you for the stretch. I do it as a mod too. LOL, gotta make sure everyone's doing the self-care. As long as you too are taking care of yourself. Okay, wolf. Wolf, moth, dragon. I am gonna be eating here soon. Hell yeah.
Good job. All right, everyone. Keep your guard up. Let's move out.
Hey, watching!
This is not bode well.
Get ready. Trouble ahead. All right, Legionnaires. Spread out and see what we've got. Auxiliary, do what you do best. See if you can find some way to get that gate open.
Do what you do best. Sure. If that's what you really...
There's got to be some way to get that gate open.
I keep thinking I see something moving in the shadows.
Keep looking. There's got to be some way to get that gate open.
After this little section, I'll get the water and the stretching and all that stuff.
This may sound obvious, but do you see a lever anywhere? Keep looking. There's gotta be some way to get that gate open.
You know, you see how annoying you sound? How's it going? Oh, finally some peace and quiet. How is she still talking to me? She has no idea where I'm at. Okay, I'm gonna go get some water. Oh, and murder some peoples. No, I'm joking. Probably. Legally speaking, I'm joking. Oof. I don't know how many of you heard that back pop, but good golly gosh, that hurt. What y'all don't see right now is I am shirtless and sweating my ass off. That is, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, the best thing about being a VTuber, no one, I can literally be as coolly dressed as I desire, and TOS can do nothing about it. It's great.
Hey, watch it.
I feel like oh, you want to go there, homeboy?
Oh, no, I'm stuck. No, I'm not.
We'll stay here and see if we can find anything else that could be of use.
Like, it's hot. It's probably like 90 something degrees in here right now. And I'll be damned if anyone tells me I can't be naked in my own home or my own studio. I almost shot those two, and then I remembered that two guys were supposed to stay behind. And I was like, yeah, that might be the two guys. That might not be, that might not be Stormcloaks. Don't get me wrong. Any other chance I'd get, if I knew I could get away with it, I totally would.
You know you can afford a septim or two.
Pardon me.
Fletching suits me. It's difficult and sometimes tedious.
You see those warriors from Hammerfell?
Forth like the fury
Got
of
curved swords. What is it?
We will oust Ulfric from Windhelm soon enough, and when we do, I'll have his head on a plate. Excellent work, soldier. I have to admit, I had my doubts it even existed. Did you run into any trouble? Yes. Well, I didn't respond as quickly to the legate's suggestion as perhaps I should have. But at least we ended up with a damn crown. Now then, I need someone I can trust to deliver a message of great import to Jarl Balgruuf from Whiterun.
Okay.
We have it on good authority that Ulfric has raised enough men to attack the city of Whiterun. The Jarl, however, refuses.
Well, I'm its Thane, so.
Should convince him. Be aware, soldier. These documents contain sensitive intelligence for the Jarl's eyes only.
I'm telling you, I heard it. Howling. Those werewolf tales are true.
Don't be racist.
Stay out of trouble now. The Castle Dower dungeon is strong.
I doubt it could break me. I would break out of it before it would break me. Time to go home, fellas. Well, almost home, anyways. Hybrid, I got a question for you. It's a fun speculative question. Do you think if Ayla and my character had a baby, do you think the baby would also be a werewolf, or do you think they would have to go through the ceremony like me and Ayla did?
I would say ceremony, because it was a gift of Hycene. It wasn't a genetic thing, but it's part of our DNA. Oh, I have no idea. I don't think there is really much werewolf lore, because the werewolf lore in Morrowind was different than Skyrim, and they're in the same universe. So I don't think they go by their own lore either. So this is just a fun little speculation of yes or no. It's not really a depends or anything like that. You can't really do that with this because they don't even go by their own lore sometimes. So what would you think? If you were writing this lore, would you have it to where this ceremony makes you genetically a werewolf, or would you have it to where if the kid also wanted to be a werewolf like his parents, or her parents, do you think they have to go through the ceremony as well? Well, no, that's my question. Do you think the Hycene ceremony, if you were writing it, if you were making it, would you make the Hycene genetically change you into a werewolf, or just give you the ability to turn into a werewolf? I will keep asking this question more specifically until there is an answer. Okay. Do you think the ceremony just gives you the ability to turn into a werewolf rather than
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Oh, man. Ow. Oh, that's smarts. Are you still in an ad?
No doubt requesting to garrison his men in my castle. How many times must I deny
Ah!
Well, out with it.
What are you guys looking at? Look at this motherfucker. Oh my god. Did they... Hold on. I swear Twitch is fucking with settings. Like, it seems like my subscribers don't get the benefits that they used to. Yep, sure did. Hey, Twitch. If any Twitch representatives are listening to this, stop fucking with my settings. You're gonna end up losing more people. I like Twitch. Stop fucking it up.
Now, if you don't mind, what is it that you need? No doubt requesting to garrison his men in my castle. How many times must I deny him? Well, out with it. I see. Give the papers to my steward.
I was given strict instructions for the Jarl's eyes only.
Don't be daft. Proventus is my eyes. Just give me the letter. I presume once I have it, I can do as I please with it?
Yeah.
Good. These are interesting reports. Proventus, what do you make of all this? If Ulfric were to attack Whiterun.
As in all things, Lord, caution. I urge us to wait and see.
Pray, wait.
I'm of a mind with Irenae. It's time to act.
You plan to march on Windhelm?
I'm not a fool, Proventus. I mean, it's time to challenge Ulfric to face me as a man, or to declare his intentions.
He'll do no such thing.
He was rather straightforward with Torrik.
Torrik? He simply walked up to the boy and murdered him.
That boy was High King of Skyrim.
I'm not the High King, but neither am I a boy. If Ulfric wants to challenge my rule in the old way, let him. Though I suspect he'll prefer to send his storm cloaks to do it for him.
True. He's already proven his personal strength. Now he seeks to prove his armies.
Then might I urge you to consider General Tullius's request? I mean, if you are bent on offending Jarl Ulfric.
Ulfric is the one who has offended.
Yeah.
But Proventus has a point. Ulfric has made it clear. In his mind, to refuse his claim is to side with the Empire.
And what harm is there in letting a few legionnaires die in place of your own men?
It seems cowardly.
Was it cowardly then to accept the White King and record it?
This again. That was different. Was I given a chance to object to the terms of the treaty? No. The Jarls weren't asked. We were told. We had to like it.
The chests of gold didn't hurt.
Damn it. This isn't about gold.
It's time to decide.
Lord, wait. Let us see if Ulfric is serious.
I will shoot him.
Oh, he's serious. But so am I.
Finally.
You there. I have a message for you to deliver to our friend, the esteemed Jarl.
Don't send me to the wolves.
Deliver this axe to Ulfric Stormcloak. How long have you been in Skyrim? Yes. Give the man my axe. If he returns it to you, it means we have business to settle. If he keeps it, then we are at peace. Men who understand one another need not waste words. There are but a few simple truths behind one warrior giving another his axe. Ulfric will know my meaning.
And you think Ulfric will let me just walk in there, no trouble?
True, he's a dangerous and bloodthirsty man, but he's also a Norn that honors our traditions. Keep your wits about you and you won't be harmed.
Oh, we're in so much trouble.
Get back here, because if Ulfric isn't bluffing, I'll need every able body to defend Whiterun.
Understood.
Good. Proventus, bring me my pen and the good parchment. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a... Yes, the General Tullius. I need to make a few things clear before I...
Gentlemen, ladies, do you know what time it is? It's time for war. Time for war!
Alfred won't give us a straight answer. He's a true Nord. He'll come around. Don't be so sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude. Make it quick. I'm a busy man.
I brought a message from the Jarl of Whiterun.
Is that so? I've been wondering when you come around. Oh, what's this? You're quite brave to carry such a message. It's a pity you've chosen the wrong side. You can return this axe to the man who sent it, and tell him he should prepare to entertain visitors. I expect a great deal of excitement in the city of Whiterun in the near future.
We'll be seeing you soon.
Sooner than you think. And what would you have me do? If he's not with us, he's against us.
Go.
Sir, I have a...
Take a moment to breathe, soldier.
But...
You've returned with my axe. I knew that would be his response. As soon as you left, I sent word to General Tullius, who's been kind enough to lend us some of his troops, and Legate Scipius here.
Hi, Scipius.
Let Ulfric try to make it past our combined forces. I'll turn you back over to your legion. Legate Scipius will have use for you. Godspeed with us all. Ulfric Stormcloak's head on a pike. Do you think Ulfric really cares about Skyrim's independence or the welfare of its people? I promise you, he doesn't. He's nothing more than a barbarian renegade whose lust for power has cost the lives of countless innocents. Mutual advantage. Any fool can see that. For centuries, we have benefited from the Empire's exchange. The people of Cyrodiil sleep peacefully, knowing their northern borders are guarded by the fiercest warriors in all Tamriel. Now, if you don't mind, the outer walls are strong. If we can hold them there, they have catapults. Where did they get catapults? The city walls are already falling apart as it is.
My scouts tell me they're loading them with fire.
So, he wants to take my city, walls intact.
The men will be fighting in flames.
My men are fearless. It's the Imperial milk drinkers I'm worried about.
Take my men and leave.
No, of course not. Just don't let me down, Sirius. We'll need to send up water brigades to combat the flames.
Already taken care of.
You Imperials are efficient. I'll give you that. How long until they arrive?
Sir. Not long. They're hiding in the countryside.
Damn it. The Stormcloaks are here. In force. Get down to the front line. This is it.
It's time for war! Get your shields, boys! Where are we dropping?
Is that foot?
I wouldn't go out there if I were you, ma'am, but you know what?
And for the week. This is the day we send a message to Ulfric Stormcloak and the rebel Jarls who support him. But make no mistake, what we do here today, we do for Skyrim and
Like I will crush you. may not have done the main objective, but I did the, but I've done enough.
See those warriors from Hammerfell? Got curved swords.
What is it? By defeating Ulfric at Whiterun, we have solidified the allegiance of the Jarl. Perhaps the Stormcloaks will soon lose heart for this little rebellion of theirs once and for all. I'm promoting you to Quester. Take this blade, a symbol of your new station and responsibility. I'll keep an eye on your progress. The Empire rewards excellence, and so do I.
What are my new orders, sir?
You'd be wasted as a regular soldier. I have special plans for you. You'll be of greater use to me with greater flexibility. Make your way to our hidden military camp in the Pale. Rikke will have important tasks for you, and will need you when we reclaim the capital.
What exactly will I be doing in the field?
You'll be doing whatever Rikke tells you to do, and I expect you to find creative ways to disrupt the Stormcloaks along the way.
Yes, sir.
For the Emperor.
For the Empire. Your new empire?
Leave us got warm beds and cold mead. You look like you could use both.
We've stopped. What is it? It has. Here, this is your health run. What do you need to take? What do you need to take? still have something you need? We've stopped. What is it?
What do you
Lead
need,
on,
my
then.
thing?
Whew.
Let's go. Huh?
What do you need, my thing? What do you need, my thing?
Lydia, ask that question one more time. See people up there. I'm guessing that's where the Imperial Legion is. Here we go.
I'm still sore where I took that arrow. Archers. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm going to see some action.
Something to report? I need you to deliver some false orders to the Stormcloak commander in Dawnstorm.
Okay.
But first, we need to get our hands on some rebel orders to make the forgeries. The Nightgate and Candlehearth Inns are frequent stop. See if you can't, one way or another, get me the... But don't do anything rash if you go to Windhelm. Well, soldier, can you do this?
Consider it
Do this
done.
for the good of Skyrim and her people. Never forget that.
Where'd it go?
I work for the Wind Peak Inn. You should head on inside. Thorin runs the inn. Speak to him.
Hi there.
This is gonna be bad, isn't it?
Huh?
Every night, I walk around the Grey Quarter and let them grayskins know what I think of them.
This here's Candleheart Hall. Great rooms upstairs, and there's a bed for rent on the ground floor. I tend to keep my patrons' privacy. Well, if you insist. He was here, but he left. If you leave now, you can probably catch him. Or you can just wait here. He'll be back soon enough. Enjoy your stay, and don't break nothing.
We ought to dig a big hole. For all them dark Staying safe, I hope.
Staying safe, I hope. Just immediately jumps off bridge. I'm just imagining like Ayla and Fail discussing things before he joins the Legion. And just like the reason why she eventually just lets him join is he brings out like, what if we have a family? You know, I don't know what race she is, but you know, the Mer aren't exactly treated as good as citizens in Windhelm. Especially not Dark Elves, and then the Beast Folk aren't treated well either. And to put on top of that, we're werewolves. We would probably be killed. I need a better bow. It is a better bow.
Very good. Let's see what you have here. Interesting. They know more of our plans than I expected. It would seem Fort Dunstad is in need of reinforcements. We'll make sure they won't be getting those. One moment while I correct some of these documents. That should do it. Make sure those forged documents get to the Stormcloak commander in Dawnstars. It'll throw him off our trail, allowing us to maneuver more freely.
I feel like this is gonna be really bad.
They say that vampires attacked the Hall of the Vigilant, burned it to the ground.
By the divines, I'm tired.
We are poised for glory.
Next thing, we'll show those faithless dogs who this land belongs to. All right, let's take a look. Ah, good. Looks like the reinforcements for the fort are on the way. We have some information about enemy troop movements as well. Excellent. It's not easy running messages, what with Imperial scouts crawling all over the place. Well done. Why don't you grab yourself a drink at the Windpeak before heading back? Till next time.
Drag on for years, I can feel it. We need to prepare for a long struggle ahead.
Just a servant of Skull the Elder. Worthy of time and consideration.
I think you're worthy of time.
Hi there.
I work steel, weapons mostly. Seems like no one is getting... Take a look.
Alright, what bow do you got?
Come back if you need steel.
God, I'm so tired. I helped my husband Rustin run the forge. He's a marvel with steel.
Most of the guards in Dawn need a dagger. My wife Sarah and I run it together. She still smiths even our son. Hey, if you find a book called Night Falls on Sentinel, could you bring it to me? It's a story from my wife's people. Be good to have. You looking for a shield? Best thing between you and the enemy friend. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. Until next time.
I married Russ late when he was in blades, helmet. We forge every day if you need anything.
You guys not have a thing for me to upgrade? Well, that sucks.
Can't wait to kill another of Alfred's
something to report? Your objective is Fort Dunstad. Meet the soldiers prepared. Well, soldier, are you up to the task? I knew I could count on you, soldier.
That bad.
I say that Ayla and I come from a different angle instead. Take him out that way. What do you guys think? 'Cause I think that seems like a pretty damn good idea. Nice.
Damn Stormcloak rebels. What business do college majors have in a place like Sarkar anyway? It's a place for more men.
Yes? Taking the Pale gives us another port in Dawnstar. Puts us within striking distance of Windhelm. That should make it.
I don't know about that.
Won by trained and disciplined men. Wars are won by talented and exceptional individuals. I'm raising you to prefect. Take this blade as a gift and symbol of your new rank. You've earned it. Make your way to our camp in the Rift. We have a few surprises for the Stormcloaks lined up. For the Emperor.
For the Empire.
What's the hurry?
There's a war going on, Ayla.
You can set off that junk at bits and pieces.
The rebels like to forget that the Empire is what's keeping the dominion of Skyrim.
Something. The General and I have our disagreements, but he's the best hope for both the Empire and Skyrim.
Nice to know, but I wasn't worried about that.
You're going to Riften.
I am?
My spies report the Jarl's steward Anuriel has arrangements with the Thieves Guild that would be rather embarrassing if made public. I need you to find evidence of her corrupt activities. This will require stealth and discretion. The Jarl's guards won't take kindly to anyone rummaging through her steward's private quarters. Good. I can always count on you, can't I?
The Imperialists think we need their laws.
Mistvale Keep. I suppose you're here to extort something from me?
Yeah.
Is that it? Well, what is it you want?
You rebels are doing a fine job destroying yourselves. Soldiers running errands.
So, you're an Imperial spy.
I wouldn't say really a spy.
I have no strong love for the Stormcloaks, but I can't say I'm all that fond of the... This war of yours makes it difficult for a resourceful woman to advance her interests. Perhaps we can find a way for both of us to prosper from this unfortunate discovery.
What kind of agreement do you have in mind?
What if I told you about a large shipment of gold and weapons?
How much are we talking about?
Enough to make a significant difference in the war.
And what about something for me right now?
Well, I suppose I'm not left much choice in the matter, am I?
No, you're not.
Very well. I trust a hefty purse of septims will suffice.
Go on. I'm listening.
Oh no, I'm no fool. You'll learn what you need to know once we've come to an agreement.
Alright, it's a deal. Where can I find this shipment?
They're taking it by wagon to Windhelm. If you hurry, you'll catch them before they get far. It'll be a fairly slow-moving caravan. Now, let's pretend we never had this discussion. You're welcome in Riften, as long as you continue to obey our laws.
You're trespassing here. You'd better clear out.
Yeah. I got what I wanted.
Can't wait to gut one of those rebels right up.
The General and I have our disagreements. Excellent work. I knew you'd bring back something useful. It just so happens I've got some scouts along the road. Meet up with me. Together see if we can't overcome the caravan.
It's not that bad.
Many of my countrymen joined the rebels. They can't see the big picture. Skyrim.
Well, shoot. I didn't know they were outside. I thought they were only in caves. Probably means that either they're growing so big and so... Good shot, my love. Oh shit, there's two of them. Where's the other one at? Looks like those dragons are getting a bit stronger.
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
I would normally fight, but
Keep. Eye out for Stormcloak spies.
Well, well, look who it is. How have you been?
I've been better, and you?
These are dark days, but at least we know we're doing our part to make things better. I guess I'm doing all right. I need this to go well. This is my first real command since they promoted me after Whiterun. You know, some nights when I close my eyes, I see the battle straight. Do the men you've killed haunt you? Mine do.
Only a beast kills without feeling.
I suppose you're right. They say it gets easier.
You know, the sad part is, there's a double meaning to that because of me taking the Curse of Hycene.
Really? It just so happens we've been tracking the wagon for about a day now. So that's what's in there. Coins and weapons. How do you
I blackmailed on Ariel for the information.
That was crafty. I'm sure having a steward in the pocket will come in handy. Lucky for us that the wagon recently had a little accident. We're out. We got here just in time.
What's the
First,
plan?
We're going to take out those sentries. Then we'll situate ourselves over. Next, you'll infiltrate the position and get their attention. Well, with a bit of luck, we'll catch them completely off guard and even the odds of it.
Alright, let's go.
Good. There's a sentry patrolling the hill. We go in quiet and drop in with a combined aerial approach. Keep low, fight on the move.
How much weapons in here? Damn. Welcome back, my friend. We're just starting war. Nothing big.
Stay alert. Never know when those Stormcloak dogs might show.
We make quite a team, eh? I'll stay here and guard the shipment. You get back to camp with the news. Have them send some men.
Those are two very completely different things.
This one isn't
That's
going
fair. Fine. You know what? I'll even be nice. I'll put more stuff in there. How much money do I have? 10,000? Actually, I might need those heads. That's not what I wanted to do, but... Sorry, I roleplay a lot when I play games like this. So, I know I've gotten hollered at a couple times by people who are like, "Oh, you're spending too much time roleplaying and not enough time playing." And I'm like, "Shut up. This is fun to me." You know what? I'm gonna give them all my money. I'm gonna become destitute temporarily. Roleplaying is fun. I need that. I do need that. Yeah, I'm just gonna give them everything. One, it clears up. It clears up my stuff. It clears up my stuff too. I just feel like I need to put my best foot forward. I don't have any money, but it's all going to
Stay sharp.
the Empire, so.
Something to report? Your objective is Fort Greenwall.
Alright.
Meet the soldiers preparing. Well, soldier, are you up to the task? I knew I could count on you, soldier.
the good dog. Yeah, I'm gonna take you with me. So it's gonna say battle, but I'd like to call it a massacre, personally.
Imperials think we need their laws.
Maybe not. But I'm the one that's going to impose them. I will make Riften run rivers of blood of any rebel that even dares strike the Empire. And you will be useless watching it all bleed. Not seeing any. Hold still. Oh yeah, I gave them all my stuff, didn't I?
Call yourself a warrior? Get up while you still can. Enough of this!
Fine, you want to go that way? You will not die. Why will you not die? I love how they try running away. Like, once they realize, okay, the battle is lost.
My thanks. I feel better.
I will never not heal my wife.
Judging by your armor, I'd say you're an Imperial scout. So well met.
I'm anything that they need me to be.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since... Trouble?
Off the coast, a ways to the east, you'll find the wreck of the Briner. I don't know what treasures may still be aboard.
Taking control of the rift was a great victory. Ulfric must be rather nervous with us so close to his doorstep. Taking the Pale gives us another port in Dawnstar and puts us within striking distance of Windhelm. That should make Ulfric's Stormcloak's head rolling away from his lifeless body. The Legion's always been here. Without us to keep order, the provinces would fall into barbarism and lawlessness. Especially Skyrim.
Why do you think that?
Take, for example, Ulfric's Stormcloak and his little rebellion. But rest assured, his days are numbered. I'm originally from Cyrodiil, sent here at the request of the Emperor himself. I'm often ordered to places with problems that need fixing. Now, while I'm certain this is all terribly interesting to you, I have important matters to attend to. Hjalmarch is an important buffer. By holding on to Falkreath, we control access to the Reach. We will oust Ulfric from Windhelm soon enough, and when we do, I'll have his head on a plate. Hjalmarch is an important buffer zone between the rebel forces and the capital. Ulfric will try to break through at some point. You're needed in Winterhold. Report to our hidden camp there.
Okay.
For the Empire.
What business do college mages have in a place like Sarthan anyway? A place for no dead, not for real experience.
Mike.
Unless we have specific business, I'm not interested.
Someplace else. Lightly armored means light on your feet. I heard it. Howling. Those werewolf tales are true.
Something?
Just healing everyone.
When I was a young rascal, I broke a man's arm with a single punch.
Hey, wanna play tag?
My thanks. I feel better.
There's a cave here. Perfect hideout for bandits, or worse.
We'll worry about the bandits later. We have an army to destroy.
General and I have our disagreements, but he's the best hope for both the Empire and Skyrim. Your objective is Fort Kastov.
Okay.
The rebels are keeping some of our men prisoner there. I aim to turn that into an advantage. I've sent men to scout out the area. You are to meet them, find a... They won't be expecting an attack from the inside. This won't be easy, but that's why I'm sending you. Think you can... Don't take too long figuring it out. Your objective, the rebels are... I've sent... They won't be... This won't be easy, but that's why I'm... Show the rebels the futility of their cause.
All right, we'll do one more mission and then we'll call it a day. We'll be back tomorrow. Does that sound good to you all? Because I am burning in here. Actually, I'm going to see how hot it is in here. Hold that thought. I'm going to see how hot it is. All right, I want you guys to guess how hot it is in here. You guys get one guess. It's between 90 and 100. I will give you that much. It is 91. You were close. Not that you really could go very far away. It's 91 degrees in here. With AC. Now imagine trying to voice act in my booth without AC on because you can't have background noise, and I'm in a little tiny booth that retains heat. Wait, which direction's the fort? It's hot in here. Ow. Where am I going? Oh yeah. How are you doing, Hybrid? And thank you for hanging out with me today. You've pretty much been here since I started, so... thank you for hanging out with me today. I enjoyed your company. And I'm glad that your keyboard works beautifully and you can type fantastically.
You know what? I want to go fisticuffs with this person. Oh! I like your armor. Come on, my darling. Damn right, victory's mine. Sure, let's free it. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Okay. Okay. Well, that's the thing.
Keep an eye out. Hey there. Can you believe this place? So cold my breath turns to icicles.
Yeah, I found that out.
What are you even doing up here? Yes, Tullius wants to make sure everything's locked down.
Hi, Maniac!
The serious campaign faced much. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. We're outnumbered again. Also, then when we took that...
Hell yeah! How'd it go?
Work together, we can pull this off. There's a great outside wall. Looks like it used to be buried in snow. I don't think they know it's there. From the look of it, I bet it leads straight in. I need you to sneak in. We'll stand guard out here and rush in as soon as we... You should wait until night
Stay alert.
before trying to
Never
sneak
know
in.
when those Stormcloak
Call us
dogs
to
might
serve.
charge.
Evelyn kicked ass and was the only female character of the party of guys, so there was some immediate flirting upon deployment. Of course there was. Also, I was not paying attention to anything he said, so I have no idea where to go. That, and once I got to use the doll, the dungeon was swept. Of course. Aha! Sladal is beautifully overpowered. The party literally found him in a room that he locked himself in because he got tired of the kobolds we were fighting the whole time, nibbling at his shin plates. Like, God damn it! Killed 7 people at once, one move. I did that with a Bard and Thunderclap. Because I love that move. That is probably my favorite spell. Or is it a cantrip? Is it a cantrip? Shush! I'm trying to sneak, guys! Gosh, you are ruining this whole sneaking experience. I was looking at chat, so I don't have chat where, you know, I can look at the screen and chat at the same time. So. Excuse me, I need your arrows. Thank you. Love, keep shooting them for a second. I'm going to steal their arrows so we can have more ammunition. Hey, Midnight. Oh, that's fun. Great. Keep distracting him, horse. Oh. Well, your horse is dead. Well, wasn't my horse. I don't know whose horse it was. Nah, I've actually been doing really good with that one. Nah, it's all good. Shadowmere is good emergency food. You're right. No, I'll be nice.
Hey, hurry.
Thanks. The guard has the key.
Hurry.
What guard?
Hurry. Let's teach them. Bastards a lesson. Last but not least, let's go.
Huh? Stay sharp. Stay sharp.
Great work. Get back and report our success. I'll stay here and clean up the mess. Glad you were here. Couldn't have done it without you.
You're right. You couldn't have because a dragon appeared halfway through. I feel like the dragon would have stopped the stealth mission. Maniac, I do have a question for you. How high is your sneak? I have no idea. Actually, let's check that before I do that. 56.
High Moon Cave is down to the southwest. What is it?
Would you want to be part of a D&D campaign if I actually start writing one? I keep going back and forth of whether or not I'll do one.
I'm ready to march on Windhelm. I
is only fitting that you join the upper echelon. I hereby elevate you.
To the rank of lady. On behalf of the Empire and myself, please accept this gift along with your...
It better be your head on my plate.
You've little time to glory in your accomplishments. We're gathering our final assault on Windhelm. Report to our camp in Eastmarch.
Alright. I think I'm gonna...
Been up to the Blue Palace? It's a sight to see, even if it is filled with fops.
If you wanted to, by stabbing them in the back with an iron dagger near non-stop, just don't take away too much health and make sure you are not seen.
I don't abide fancy clothes, but you look like you might. I hear radiant raiment is a large selection.
Alright, everybody, I think that's what I'm gonna end it today. They're surprisingly tolerant of your BS. Oh, you're just stabbing us in the stomach, it's fine. Y'all, just a black hole regarding months being named Leaf Pepe. Indeed. You know what? Let's raid Dragonspit.
His palm told quite the tale. He's cheated death more than a few times.
So have half the people in this town.
Look, it's a bee girl.
Anyway, we're both still alive.
There you go again. One of these days, your luck is going to run out.
Wait, she reminds me of Lulu from Final Fantasy X in a way. The way the
Alright, everybody. Be good, be nice, be amazing. I know you guys are, but I'll see you guys next time.